What up, guys? Guys, everybody, Ada's in the building. Alex, welcome. Zero, Wasabi. Oh, that was another celebrate. Welcome. We are less than 12 hours since the end of our last stream, I believe. But I had to get this started early because we got this package. We actually did get this package in the mail. And so we are about to get this open here. Thanks to Zero's package opening redemption. So I got this. I bought this the other day. It said that this was slated to arrive tomorrow, but fortunately it arrived today, and I wanted to be able to test this out to see if I can, like, if everything is all in good working order. Because I have another outstanding order that expires in about 2.5 hours. Hot time around that stream grind. I'm doing what I can. Okay, I think that's it in here. All right, let's take a look. So there's a couple ways to potentially test this. He didn't include the USB-A cable, but I have some. And there's a couple of. I missed the 1, 2, 3. Key circle was going on. All right, so this is a Magewell 4K capture card. And this is actually, this is really cool. I didn't realize until I see it in front of me, like, why this design is so crazy looking. Take a look. I don't know if you guys can see it. Like, I have 2 other USB Magewell cards that I kind of don't really use anymore that frequently. But they don't look like this. Now, if you look underneath this sort of, I don't know what you call this, you know, the plate full of holes or whatever, that's actually a fan. I didn't even realize that until I have it in front of me. Cute mat. Looks like a Nissan, yeah. Okay. So I need to go and try this out, and I think there's a couple of ways that I could try this out. One is I could potentially, oh, there's like some weird artifacting on that, whoa. On that mat when you go in close. Okay, so Gen 0 honeycomb, yeah, this honeycomb pattern, this honeycomb plate or whatever. Okay. So a couple ways I could try this out. One is I could plug it directly into my stream PC where I'm streaming off of right now, and just basically try to change the source and see how this sort of looks when I try to plug in, you know, this overhead camera. The other way is I could test this out on my actual PC that I would be using this on, and I think that probably makes more sense. So let's go and try this out. I have to get this machine on, so give me some moments here to figure this out. Oh, I realize I'm on Just Chatting, aren't I? This is more makers and crafting. Okay. Updated that. Alrighty. And then I gotta go grab some cables, I guess, because this guy didn't include any. I may potentially only need just one cable. I take Gen 0 back. It's more expensive than a keyboard. I got it used. So it actually really wasn't that bad. Yeah, basically I got it for like half off used, and we just need to see that it's in good working order, and two, that it functions, even if it is in good working order, that it functions the way I want it to. Alrighty. I believe I have OBS installed on this machine. And I think I was using OBS as a way on my workhorse PC to be able to stream PC games in a specific way. Like I wanted to retain, 144 FPS, 144 hertz, but then stream at 60. And I think that OBS was the best way to do that. There's a little hack that's like, why would you need OBS for this? But it was a cool little thing. But okay, let's see. Alrighty, so we have here a I don't know, some kind of USB 3.0 cable, and it uses A. Alright, and then, so here's where we want to be. And I have this overhead that I think I need to turn off here for now. I'm going to turn this off. I need to find out how this is connected, and then plug this into the appropriate spot. Now let's see what that looks like. Okay, I think that is this guy. Plug this into the input here. I think that just has to float right now. Find my 3.0 ports, wherever they may be. I know there's a front 3.0 port. Okay. So I got a question, which is 3.0. There's this there are these ports that are labeled like SS. Like, is that is 3.0? So like my rear IO of this motherboard has a bunch of these, like, they just call them like SS, but I guess that's 3.0. And then like my case has some front/top connectors that are just labeled 3.0. So it's like a little less confusing, I think. If it's like red. I think that was the part that confuses me. It's 3.0 super speed, okay. Alright, so let's see if this works. If I go and add a video source, video capture device. Oh shit, there it is. Okay, resolution, device default. Preview is disabled. Okay, enable the preview. But another thing we want to do is, oh, wow. Huh. See my head entirely. Output. Let me change the resolution here. I want to change this to like 4K. What is 4K? I always forget. 2160 by what? 3840 by 2160. Download the software. So that's the funny thing about Magewell, is that like I don't think it actually requires any drivers. Like there's like these like UVC drivers that come with it, which is kind of what a lot of people like it for, like over a lot of these other kind of like gaming capture cards. Properties, FPS, custom. Jeez, I keep forgetting. 3840 by 2160. And then match output FPS, I guess. Okay, well, that was weird. It has updates, I guess. Okay, so it's weird when I try to do this like manually. Like I wonder how to like actually see this information of how it's like capturing right now. Now to me, like it looks good, but I don't 100% know what it is I'm looking at. Configure video? No. Okay, device default. So the device is the actual capture card. I wonder how to like really tell what's being fed into this. Now, one thing I can do is like try to like go through the menu. But I'm doing this like blind on this wheel, so everything's like kind of in reverse. Output resolution, 2160p progressive. Resolution on capture device doesn't actually take Magewell HDMI 4K for an Elgato 4K 60 Pro Mark II due to Elgato's simultaneous application support. Okay, so this guy is using, I think what I'm using, but I'm not sure if his is in reference to the USB version. So this guy is switching to the Elgato Pro and having issues, but he likes one of Elgato's features here. I guess that custom res has been a problem for 2 years. Like, I'm curious of, again, like, what is this? Like, it's hard for me to tell. Like, is this 4K? How do I know whether it's 4K or not? Preview scaling canvas. Like, does this look 4K? So this is outputting at 1280. Let's see, settings. I don't know if I like what's going on here, but let's see. All right. Menu. Now here's a question. Okay, here's the frame size slash frame rate. Okay, so if I change this to 1080p, like I wonder if this is. Oh, yeah, you can definitely see this difference. So there's okay. So Nikon is a little weird about this. Check this out. And I think this is the way I want it to be. But okay. So there's a movie shooting menu, which I don't know 100% why they make that distinct from this, like the HDMI output, but they do. But I think this is kind of exactly how I want this to be. Because, yeah, that does look quite a bit better, doesn't it? We don't know, stream's only at 1080. I mean, like, just in looking at the difference between these two things. Is this really shaking like this? Does that really happen? What's causing all that shake? Does that normally happen on stream? All that shaking? Antixius, what's going on? Skip to his last paragraph. Okay, let's read that. Last paragraph is in like bottom of the page. Set the video format to NV12 and restart OBS. Oh. You can't choose NV12. That might be something about the Elgato 4K60, I think. You need a new table. So I have a setup here that's supposed to kind of prevent that. Let me explain. My camera is mounted to an arm that's on a table separated from this one, but I think that there's some kind of contact being made. Which I guess I could figure out later. It's like not that big a deal. Unless it is. Oh wait, you know what? It's literally the table shaking. It's like, I thought it was... Okay, so what I thought it was, okay. The table is shaking, I'm not shaking that much. So this is doing exactly what I think I want. Which is, I don't want the camera shaking, but anything it shoots can shake. And yeah, the table is not the sturdiest thing in the universe. That's for certain. Okay, so I think that this is good. Got hair here and some dirt here. Frank, what's going on? Welcome, welcome. Good afternoon. All right, so I would like to see how do you look up hardware details? Like USB hardware details. Okay, so what I'm thinking of, I think only exists in Mac OS. You have to like download something to like find out the information, I believe. Devices. Okay, so you can't just like, right click this. There's only an option to remove it. Docs, yeah, docs. I gotta blur that out. Okay. Let's see. Camera? Yeah, no, there's really like no way to really like read information about this, which is a little weird. So here's my question. Settings, output. Oh, you guys can't see this. Okay, my question is, I mean, I think this honestly suffices, at least for now. I'll give out, I guess I'll give out real numbers. So I purchased this capture device, and what I think is, and what I'm curious about is, like, if you look up 4K USB, we can look this up. Let me pull up all the appropriate pages here. Magewell 4K USB. Magewell Pro Capture List. Okay. I have a window open, and there's kind of a lot of sounds, but I need it just for the airflow. So apologies if you guys hear a lot of crazy stuff. So I think this is what I was looking at, and I wanted to compare these two. I have an outstanding offer for this, like it's used, and from MSRP, I think they pulled it down to like 25% off. That's the offer. I think like the list price has it at like 18% off. I asked for 29, they countered with 25. And so I have that outstanding, and it's like, it intrigues me, and this offer ends in 2 hours. If I look at the list of full specs on the USB versus the PCIe, I guess we can look at it here. What did I want to look at? So this does 4K at 30 FPS tops. You can't get 60 on this. Now, I think that's a big hang up for a lot of people, but fortunately not really for me, because I'm only intending to use this for a camera, like 4K feed for a camera. But I also wanted, I personally also wanted like a really high level accuracy, which is why I chose this over like other solutions that come from, say, Elgato or Blackmagic or whatever. But I think there's less details listed here about the USB version, provided that it is quite a bit cheaper than you know, these PCIe options. So let's see if I could find anything in particular that I'm looking for. So look, one of the things it says is that the actual capture frame rate can be limited by USB bandwidth and internal working frequency. And with that said, it doesn't say a whole lot of other details about the bandwidth on the USB version, which is kind of, I don't know, I find to be kind of goofy, but I guess that's how it is. Now, this PCIe version, it's listed here. just flat out, and it makes sense. But I wished I knew those numbers here. Now, I think one of the things you can do is look up like USB 3.0 bandwidth, which looks like it's like 600 megabytes per second, I believe. Which is a bit less than this, but maybe, I mean, and kind of just looking at this, I mean, we can start this recording right now, right? I don't know if this is actually recording any sound, but we're going to look at this. So I stop recording here, and then I think it goes under videos. Oh, this compression is wild. Why does it look like this? Settings, output, what if we did lossless tremendously large? Okay, so if I start doing this, let's see what it looks like. So this first thing I recorded was 1.65 megabytes, and then that, what I think was a shorter video. So this was 6 seconds long and about like under 2 megabytes. This guy right here, I think, is possibly still processing and is 419. But there you go, lossless. Okay. Is that enough, though? The bit rate was 800,000 kilobytes per second, which is what? What is 800,000? 800 or so. I mean, that's pretty good, right? Like over PCIe, that would be, I mean, it looks like it's about half that. And I mean, does that suffice? Like, maybe it does. Lossless is much better, but that file, yeah, it's ridiculous, obviously. So we can see here 444 10-bit RGB YUV 420, YUV 422. So yeah, there's quite a bit that you could do here that I think is, for me, just beyond me at this point, because I don't know enough. But with that said, I mean, again, I think this really suffices. At basically, I want to say, a third of the cost of what that PCIe one is. So maybe I could just go with this one for now. And I mean, if I feel like I need a little bit more down the line, then we can deal with it when I get there. Hopefully there will be like used units out there whenever I think that may be. Yeah. Let's see this. Oh my goodness. Sonus. Sonas with the big O raid. That party of 5. Welcome, welcome. Sonas, what were you working on today? What were you up to? We are looking at. So this is not live. This is actually a video of like a 4K video that I've just recorded, and I wonder. Tools. Media information. Okay, so this is interesting here. So at this point, recording wise, we can actually see what it looks like. Finally got around to modding of our Milo VA88M that had been sitting around for quite a while. Right on, right on. How'd it go? You finished up? Everything looked good? Settings. Video. Oh, no, I don't want that. Video. Simple, advanced. Recording format, encoder, NVENC. Use stream encoder. What do I have listed as the stream encoder? X264. Also, I think my laundry just finished. I might need to throw it in the dryer. Okay. Honestly, I think I'm gonna just let the other offer expire. So, just in looking at this, I don't know. Again, I think it's a situation where it's just like I think that Sidvek said this even before I received this capture card today. He said that my equipment, my hardware is really, really sufficient to be able to produce what I think I would want to produce. I could go the extra mile and do quite a bit more to get this PCI version in for triple the cost. In addition to the fact that I already have this, so triple, like 3 times more. But I don't think I need to, or I guess I'm losing my desire to at this point. We can see that this works. Everything's in good working order. I think this is how I think I want this to look. So I think we're good, and I think I'm happy with what we have here. So you were on not too long ago. Did you just wake up? I woke up around 10, and I saw the USPS notification that like this was coming in today. I fell back asleep for 15 minutes, so 10:15 I looked at it and it said it was delivered. So I was like, all right, I gotta get up because I don't know if they left it in the box, but usually if like they don't leave it in the box, then there's always the risk that someone could like pick off your packages. So I felt like I had to go down there, and then I wanted to go and actually do this so that I could assess whether or not I need to execute or follow up on that outstanding offer of the other capture card. And it looks like, I don't know, maybe I don't need to. I think this looks pretty good. What do you guys think? Does this look pretty good? Because I think it does. This is in 4K. Now, the stream here is not in 4K, but like you could maybe potentially, like when I zoom in here, see the 4K-ness of it. I think it's pretty good. All right. Okay, cool. Alrighty. I think we're good. We have sufficiently tested this capture card, and I don't need to spend another $700. Very good, guys. Okay. Oh. That does nothing, does it? All right, so I need to switch this. I need to get my whole setup right again, so give me a moment while I take care of that. Okay. Real good. Real good. I think we should be good. Does this work now? Okay, this works now. All right. Back in business. All right, so we have a build to do today, and I appreciate everyone who's joined in here. And thanks to everybody from Sonus's stream. Glad you're here. Glad you stayed for the raid. I appreciate everybody. Okay, so let's take a look and see what we've got today. There's a couple things we could do. We could show off the board that we're doing a second build of, and we could maybe run this type test. We are working on a Hello M0110, which is this guy we had previously built with, I think they were clicky switches, and I think this is the alu plate that's like gold plated, so it kind of looks brass, but it's not brass. And we got like this OG, like or not OG, but SA Retro from Signature Plastics with the Petsky Alphas. If you look here, they're front legended. Okay, so we can run a little type test, I guess. In case y'all guys wanted to hear it. So let's get this all set up. Alrighty. Did we get this right? Alright, here we go. Do a couple type tests. A 60 and a 30 and a 15. Let me know what you guys think. And also, alright, let's turn this back on. Okay. Let's go. Sounds like a keyboard. That's some cool as Cap's got to head off now, though, bedtime. Have a great stream. Sonus, thanks so much for the raid. Appreciate it. Hope you have a good rest. Sounds like a keyboard. Cujo, welcome, welcome. Alright, so that is what it was. Let's do another 30 and another 15, just in case anyone's like tuning in here. My lavenders are quiet as fuck. Let's see. We'll see how this one turns out. I mean, I swapped out the springs, and we're going to do this on a Zebrawood plate. And we also can kind of choose whatever key set we want to put on it and see what happens with this M0110 build. All right, last one here. Alrighty. There it is, guys. The previous build here of this Hello M0110. That's a lot of last ones. Okay. Get the music back on. Alright, so we'll throw this guy, this J02 in the back here for now. I like how this J02 now like almost covers the Z60. Alright, so I guess we just ought to get started, yeah? Alrighty. I guess I'll leave it plugged in for now. And let's take a look at the other materials we got here. Okay, we got the lavender switches. Zoom out a little bit. Then we got a few things here. We have the PCB, which I believe I've tested already kind of multiple times, but I think we still just need to do it again and also figure out how to load on this M0110 JSON, which is somewhere. Maybe I just need to start putting in like all the stuff in a folder. Downloads, search. I think also I did this. Maybe I should put it on GitHub or something. Let's see. Disable streamer mode so I can search this up myself. You know, this would have been a really good opportunity. Like, I ended up posting the the JSON file onto the Thought Supply Discord in March, and I just like put it in as an attachment. But I probably could have. Yeah, that's the thing. I could have also promoted my own GitHub account if I just put it up on GitHub. My dumbass still can't figure out how to download files from GitHub. Oh, okay. Well, I'll show you. Look at this. So here's me. That's a picture of me with my previous hair. So say you want to get my ticker. Any particular, so you could download the entire thing as a zip. If you're unfamiliar with GitHub and you're just trying to get files, you could download the entire repository as a zip. But another thing you could do is like any given file. Oh shit, you can't see anything. Sorry about this. Okay, so here's me. This is this old photo of me. I apologize, I didn't show the right scene. So here's my ticker. You could download the whole repo as a zip if you click on this code button and just hit download zip. Another thing you could do is go to any given file and then just go to, you could do a couple things. You could right click the raw and then save link as, or you could click this and then just copy it. So, oh shit, you can't really see it. Just copy it. So that's how to do that. All right. Okay. I could have plugged my GitHub on the Thought Supply. I did not do that. But at least my name is up there. I think I wrote my name into the file name. All right. So here's this guy. We could take this tape off. Oh, I see now. Yeah, not too bad, right? Not too bad. Okay. let's open up VIA first. All right. Okay, so it doesn't detect anything, but if I load this JSON, then now it should. And this is called a WinKey60. What the? Sorry. Okay, so everything is here, and then I also, I mean, at this point, I believe I did. So I found your website. Did you shoot your concert photos on film? I did. I used to bring my pocket camera around to every show. I still do. But then at some point, maybe about right before the pandemic, I got in touch with Golden Voice, and now I shoot as a house photographer for them. And now I shoot film there, which is not with a pocket camera whenever I'm called in to do it. So pretty slick. I guess we could do the test matrix. Alright, I lost my pair of curved tweezers. I think I have one more that I need to go look for, because I really hate doing straight tweezers for these tests. Alright, there we go. Yeah, I appreciate the kind words, Cujo. I'm not sure if you were around for the last couple of streams. I streamed, I think, yesterday, as well as I think it was Friday, and both of them were photo streams where I was scanning photo film. There we go. Oh my god, you gotta be kidding with this. Like, this PCB actually has this 2U left shift compatibility layout. It's just so goofy. Alright, one of these is 7U, but they all seem to work, so maybe that's fine. Okay, do it, use 2U. I'm good on that. I am like so good on that. Okay. So there I got the new curved tweezers. I think they're a little stubbier than my last pair of tweezers. Okay. PCB tested. JSON works. We'll throw that off to the side here. Alright, so now we got this guy. This is the Zebrawood plate that I got from Trilobyte Keyboards. Zebrawood's cool because it's not offered by Ponoko, but also I think it's just really nicely cut compared to Ponoko's cuts. But also, I don't know, I'm trying to determine how extra this is, because I don't think this matches. I think they literally just made they made like a case, like a little case pattern. I like that stupid bop emote. Bro. Yeah, this is not a match. It's not even like the same color. And the pattern doesn't match the actual casing. So it's like, it's just a case. And the case is kind of funny because it's a case bound by tape. More keys, more happy. I don't know about that one, man. Okay. I think we are ready to get started. Oh, actually, maybe we can run a little... I gotta... Okay, so I gotta figure this out. I wanted to run a poll for the stabilizers, but then I'm realizing there are some stabilizers that have less good compatibility with keycaps than others. This is shaking like crazy. I feel like this whole thing is just shaking like crazy right now. I wonder. Maybe I need a new. More keys. The polls. But the thing is that like, then that determines like, or like I need to determine what key set I want to use in advance. So maybe we have to do these like in a row. Like in like reverse order. So maybe you guys can help me choose. Honor, because it's just out there. Okay, let's run a little poll here for which keycaps to use. All right, 3-minute poll. I kind of want to do the gold alu, but I think that like eliminates stabies as an option. Like my whole intent was to do the gold alu. With that said, it's also that like these are these lavenders have 3-stage 68-gram springs, so they're gonna feel really heavy. All right, you guys are choosing CRP in a little bit of a lead right now. CRP, does CRP have any issues with certain types of stabilizers? Like, does it have issues with stabies? I wonder. Let me know what you guys think. Get your votes in. I need some of these animal crackers. Stabies have a problem with everything. Stabies is the problem, not the keycaps. I have this like version 2. Does version 2 still have problems? I know that people are saying version 1 definitely did, but I think the version 2 we're supposed to have alleviated some. Yeah, this version still got problems. Is there anything that Stabies doesn't have a problem with? I guess like anything that has like loose keycap stems probably is okay. It's a crapshoot. I think it's crapshoot. No cap, most recent Stabies version still no good. I'm wondering from you guys. Tried out Stabies once. And here's the other question is it only a problem on the 7U, or is it a problem like on the 2U as well? Okay, so V2 on F1, we're using GMK. So they're okay with GMK? Is that the situation? Ah, no problem with XMI. Okay. Guys, by the way, get your votes in. Poll is almost ending. CRP something is in the lead. Looks like we're going to close here with CRP. Okay. And it makes sense. I still have CRP sitting out here. Alrighty. Shibiku! Welcome, welcome. Alright, we got another poll up. Stabilizers. Which stabilizers should we use? I feel like I already know the answer. But 2-minute poll. Two-minute poll up now. Let me know. I want another glass of milk. I'll be back. You guys drink a lot of milk, or is it just me? Why no cherry screw-ins? I don't know. I have them. I don't know. I just didn't throw them in because they're not in my normal one. You need some milk? I just drink oat milk. Oat milk is great. I like a lot of milks. Ah, coffee or milk tea. Makes sense. But yeah, I have cherry clip-ins. I have the GMK screw-ins. But like they're just not in my rotation. Like they're in another box. I don't know. And it's weird. Like I mean, I guess like I could keep going with TX. For now, so that I could have all these like extra little the clippy thingies, because I don't just have toothpicks. All right, surprise, surprise, TX1, of course, because of course they did. I don't have toothpicks just lying around. No. Does everyone have toothpicks? Like, I know that there's, like, that toothpick mod that people use in place of those little shim things that, like, spread out the thing. And I'm just like, is everyone who uses cherry clip-ins just buy toothpicks? Okay, so here was... Is there toothpicks in the kitchen for me to use? Okay, so here's the thing. What the? Okay, so this is the one that All Hex gifted. And I think this is the one we used. But I still have 2 extra guys in here. And what I'm wondering is... What is... My question is, what makes TX stabilizers? I think it's the combination of everything, right? The actual plastic, pieces for the housing and inserts. I think also the wire. The wire is also very specifically what makes it TX and what makes Stabies and Owlabs. Mix the stems. Chris, the plate doesn't have split backs. Oh shit. You're right. I didn't notice. Dang, what the heck? Wait, does that mean what I think it means? Time to Dremel it out. Oh shit, that's what I forgot. I was down in Vegas and I was supposed to take a Dremel and I forgot. But I mean, like, does this need a Dremel? I could just like cut it, right? There's a lot to do. I don't know if you guys could see this. So like from this side it doesn't look so bad, but from this side you could see that there's a little more that we have to deal with. A nibbling tool. I mean, I have this. So you can see that there's... Hold up. I'm looking at this, making sure I'm not crazy. So this is a problem. This is a problem because I need to also cut out a little bit more to the left and right. How do you operate this? All right, I'm adding this to cart, but obviously it's not gonna come today. Cut the middle parts, sand down the sides, it just cuts square holes into things. I see. Bilan Weiser, welcome to the stream. Hi, does KBD 75 alu plate fit in BT 75 PCB? I don't know the answer to that question, so I can't immediately answer that. I'm not familiar with the KBD 75 or BT 75. Nor am I familiar with the 75% layout in general. If anyone here has the answer to that, feel free to chime in. All right. Should I do it? All right, let's see. Hold up. Okay, so I had a question before all of this, which was... Hold up real quick while I try to figure this out. Or what was the intent here? It does? Okay. There you go. 0 with the answer. Shouts out 0. Okay, so this is how it's supposed to be. Yeah, definitely. I'm looking here. Definitely need to... So basically we're just going to cut those pieces. And this thing is just, I guess, not gonna really clip. But let me also see how this is supposed to work, because there are these extra like partial cuts here that are a little bit confusing. Ah, I see. So this is actually a really interesting plate, just design wise. Now I wish that there was an accommodation for split backspace. I wonder if Trilobyte... Yeah, this was a mistake, huh? Trilobyte boards, m0110 hardwood. Okay, so take a look at this. This is actually super interesting. I had thought this plate is really, really thick. So if you look at the thickness, I could take some calipers and like find it for you guys, but this plate's really thick. But what they do is, like on this backside here, it's filed down so that the keys can actually, or the switches can actually click into place. So it's not only that I need to clip this and then sand the sides, it's that I also need to file it down from this side so I could clip it in, which is actually kind of daunting, I think. One of the things that we could do also is just make it plateless here. And I'm not totally opposed to that either. So we might just do that. All right, I'm gonna cut this down and just see what happens. That's what we do here, right? It's unfortunate. I mean, this is a pricey plate, and I wonder how many people out there would really actually want one of this, like one of these. Now look at this. They actually describe this here. A key innovation is creating ledges for switch fitment, as switches are designed to clip into 1.5mm plates. Stabilizers also need some extra space to fit under a much thicker plate. Because yeah, this is a really thick plate. That's I guess they say it's 3 layers of wood. 2.6mm, 3 layers. All right. I can't search the plate. The animal comes out when I search it. It's Trilobyte, trilobyteboards.com. JK, a nibbling tool might crack wood. I see. Okay. Let's do this. All right. The goggles are out. All right, wish me luck, guys. Okay, not too bad. All right, there you go. All right, nothing too hard. Oh, scene switch, my bad. So anyways, those are those. All right, so we need to do a little bit of filing. And fortunately, I still have that file from the Heavy Grail. But we also got to figure out what is really needed. Because we need to do a lot. Quite a bit. We need to do quite a bit. Definitely too late. I think I need to grab another desk mat. This is one of the desk mats I don't want to ruin, but I think that could happen very soon. Work things, right on, right on. Hey, thanks so much everybody for being here. I like doing these daytime streams whenever possible. It's nice. Like I find it nice when I'm working to see like other streamers on. So I feel like I've wanted to spend a little time during my PTO paying that forward. Alrighty. Okay, so while we work on this, I wanted to continue a discussion I was having before this discovery was made by Zero. My discussion was, because I only use like split backspace and split right shift, that means that in each TX set, I have 2 extra 2Us, which I guess I could use in like an Alice. And that's probably what I'll do. But I still like have too many. So I'm wondering if it makes sense to bring in a wire from like a different set of stabilizers. Giveaway material. You guys want 2Us? I guess for you guys is you guys who might use Alice layouts, huh? But yeah, like if I use like a Duroc wire in TX inserts and housings, is that like not kosher? Waiting for an Alice without master macro clusters just like you, man. Need that. I mean, Meridian exists, but I was actually just talking to Gawk right before stream about like why I personally find the Meridian like unusable. The bottom row is like, even though like it gives you all these extra keys, it's just like they're not laid out in a way that makes sense for my muscle memory. All right. Goal here is to finish stream by like 5. I doubt that that will happen, but maybe 5:30. Ada's like, I like the Meridians because I built it and Ada uses it. I wonder why. I think for Ada, the bottom row is not as important to her as it is to me. And I think I'm the only person who places that much importance on the bottom row. As you guys might so plainly see. Measure the wires with a caliper if they're the same diameter. I see. But also, it's kind of like, I mean, it just has to fit, right? Like, even if it's like a thinner diameter on a Duroc or any other wire I use, at that point, it just becomes like, well, at least I just use this instead of going to waste. Bottom row is too much keys, but no, on the Meridian, they're spaced really weirdly. Like, look at like your plain like staggered layouts, like on a 60%, like my, you know, m0110 or j02 or TKL or whatever, and then look at the relation between the X and the Win key and the Alt. Then look at it on the Meridian, and it's all kinds of messed up, especially if you use the left Alt and the Win key. Like if you use it as frequently as I do, at least. They're clustered super differently. So like for me, like if you use the Option key a lot, it's really, really jarring, or like the Option key or the Win key or whatever. If you use that a lot, it's really, really jarring to have to like think that you can tuck your thumb in to reach it, or like have to shift it over if you end up using the rest of your fingers. Meanwhile, the Alt is like totally to the right side of the X, whereas like on a typical staggered layout, it's like to the left. I hate that. Okay. So, got our work cut out here for us. So, Reverbiate welcome. The fact that the bottom row keys are all 1.25U, it's a little funky for sure, the 1.25U port. But Reverbiate welcome. All right, so we got a bit of work to do because we have to now file this side and this side. And then we also have to file like each of these inner corners so that the switch can like clip in. And I gotta tell you guys, I'm not looking forward to this. But Gotta do what you gotta do, right? So for anyone just tuning in, this is a Zebrawood plate from Trilobyte boards for the Hello M0110. And I don't know why, but did not discover until Zero pointed it out that it doesn't provide compatibility for split backspace. So we are gonna get it to provide compatibility. Yeah, crazy, right? Like, I don't know. I didn't even notice. Like, I just assumed. And, like, I bought this a long time ago, too. Like, I just assumed, and I never checked. It just seemed like such an obvious thing. There was an option? Wait, there was? No, there wasn't. That's a lie. They seem to have options for the non M0110 version, but as far as I understand, yeah, there was no option on the M0110 version. Yeah, the regular, I think they provide these like tray plates. What am I looking for? Am I crazy? I'm looking for that PC plate. Oh, here it is. The pictures had split backspace plates. Currently, the pictures for the M0110 doesn't have it. It's interesting. We can look at this. They have it flipped, so like the lighter side is flipped, so all of them are like the it's stabilized here on the left side because it's like flipped over, but the 60% actually has this split backspace. Yeah, that's kind of annoying. All right, this is gonna be a lot of work. In short, you got cucked. Yes. That is, in short, what has happened. There's got to be an easier way to do this. Like, because filing this down, like, that's a lot to file down, and I'm doing the short side. Because there's going to be a longer side. I'm just like drawing this on the plate. With the file. So I drew it, and it's like I have to get rid of that much, and I have to get rid of that much, and I've been working on this side, and I feel like it's been forever. Your file's too small? Yeah, I don't have like a file set. There's got to be a better way. There's got to be a better way with the equipment that I have. Given that I forgot to take the Dremel while I was in Vegas. Like, should I just try cutting it to that point? I feel like I'm gonna fail miserably. I'm gonna do it. This is really hard. Are there no nearby hardware stores there? Yeah, there are, but I think specifically buying a Dremel from there is not going to be super cheap. Yeah, I'm cracking this apart. This is not the best thing. This is not the best, greatest idea in the universe, but a bigger file. What if I tried using like a box cutter or an X-Acto? I'm gonna hurt myself. If I keep this up, I'm definitely gonna hurt myself. Use soldering iron for the melts. I'm gonna do this on top of this. It's almost working. I got the top layer off. So it seems to be like 2 layers pressed together. This is actually working better than a file. I think the key is like, I'm just kind of trying to do this for looks, so it like doesn't matter if I rip off this whole corner. Cause it's like I don't really care if it's like plateless there. I feel like Mr. Trilobyte will be rolling over in his grave, seeing what I'm doing to his beautiful piece of art. What's the plate material anyway? This is Zebrawood. Rolling over in his grave. Alright, let's check this out. I think that looks pretty good. Alright, we just gotta do this left side now. And then we have to do those like underside inner corners. I wonder though, could try it over PCB if it lines. Well, I need to do the left side. I mean, like I could do the right side right now just to see, but it's only really gonna make sense in context of like, you know, the presence of other switches too, but also the reality of like you know, technically I need to cut or like to make this make the most amount of sense. I need to or should cut more than where I marked up, because like the more plateless it is, you know, I think, how do I put this? If I don't cut it enough, but it like fits, it might fit in a really weird alignment. Whoops. 12 level serial killer, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, unfortunately this wood plate is it's got some issues. i.e. does not have split backspace compat. It's a PIA? What's a PIA? Oh, pain in the ass. I'm like mutilating this right now. This is weird. I thought there was gonna be more to hook onto, but this has gotten a little funky on this side. I'm just like, I'm trying to like vaguely cut off, like I don't have much leverage to like just kind of peel off. I think I should wear these goggles again. Also, isn't there like some crazy banding on my desk mats? Are you guys seeing that? That's weird. I wonder if it's some camera setting. Oh, wait. You don't see it? Hold on. 1 second. We're gonna figure this out. I think it might be this output resolution. No, I still see it. That's weird. Alright. Whatever, not a big deal. Would a small file set be better? Absolutely. Well, I have one small file. And we'll get around to filing down once I see appropriate. I pay no mind to making this super ugly. Like, I don't really care that much. I just want it to work. finger paint it. Sorry, you guys. I realize you guys can't really see, huh? Zoom out a bit. Like a small, flat, rectangular one? Yeah, probably. We did get Zero's suggestion of going to the hardware store nearby. But it's like, I don't want to stop stream for this. Yeah, getting like leverage on this to like try to file this down is a little bit funny. Oh my god. This is very, very reminiscent of that acrylic board we just snapped into pieces. To get split backspace for. Like a Harbor Freight run. Who said stop, bring us to the hardware store with you? I know two file sets. Would you like the link for the pimped out one or the cheap one? Why not both? I mean, they're just links. I don't know which one I would want yet. I don't know which one I would need. Alright, let's just check this. Alright, definitely this side needs a little bit more work. This side needs a tiny bit more work. I think the goal is I want to be able to see the PC. Yeah, this side needs a little bit more work. Maybe just keep working to sort of cut it down. I'm now using a blade to file it. I feel like a dentist doing all that like teeth scratching shit. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? Whew. Ooh, my goodness. This is a good build. I give this build, so far I give this build an A-. How about you guys? Do you give this build an A-? Needs more work. S. This is a solid A-. A- work. Koala, welcome. At worst, you'll tape the switches to the plate. The key, okay, so, whew. I feel like I need to wear a mask. Maybe I need a fume extractor or something, but the key is I want to basically just increase the size of this hole without cutting into this, like, this mounting point here. That's like what it is. Because, like, if it were me, I'd just snap all of this off. But I'm also, like, trying to also make it not so terrible looking. So I guess there is a little bit more ore there. Never mind, this is a solder build. You might get weird rattling sounds unless it's full clearance. Yeah. If only they just had split backspace compatibility in the first place, you know? Can you believe some people do full backspace on these 60s? That's like actually evil. Almost there. Almost there. Honk honk. I think it's like possibly good. Possibly. Just curious, what are you using to hold the camera down for the top view? This is like it's a camera arm, so it's kind of like a monitor arm, but it has like a ball end at the a ball head at the end. This specific product that I'm using, I don't think exists anymore. There are similar ones out there, but I think a lot of people typically will use like C-stands instead. But it's an arm that like attaches to this desk. I have a ball head. Okay, so the next thing I need to work on is basically trying to trim this area. I don't even know by how much, but I need to do it, I guess. There's these like 4 inner corners that I need to just basically get rid of. That way the switches will have an opportunity. I'm not even saying it will, but it'll have presumably an opportunity to clip in. Super glue. Let's try this side. There's like a street cleaner out there right now. I feel like that usually happens at like 5 a.m. This is ridiculous, man. Everything about this build is ridiculous. Koala, thank you for the follow. Guys, if anybody out there isn't already following and you like what you're seeing here, if you appreciate this content, feel free, drop a follow, tell your friends. We're like super close to 1,000 followers. We'll have this like crazy giveaway and a crazy event. Alrighty. Okay. Let's see if this works. What have I done here? I don't know where I put the PCB. You guys just ever lose a PCB? Oh, here it is. All right. So let me try here to just throw on switches randomly throughout. Are these switches so tight? Why are these switches so tight? Okay, for some reason that was really hard on this corner. Alright, we're good. Oh, fuck. I think it was the switch. Apologies for these street cleaners, guys. Oh, this one's bad at this point. This is broken. There we go. Try this. Seems to fit. I'm trying to determine whether that alignment looks right. I'm not 100% certain. This is definitely loose here. But it does seem to click in, and it does seem to fit in. So I think this is a success. I think this actually worked. A little loose here on this guy. But this guy... The part that I'm worried about the most is whether or not the alignment on this actually makes sense. So... because there's a chance here that I think maybe this might need a little bit more filing down. I don't know, I think it's good. I'll try replacing it with another switch. I'm gonna have to take all these off because I haven't done any stabilizers yet, but ooh, daytime stream Rumi, welcome. Oh man, I don't know. This doesn't feel right. I think I have to file a little more. I gotta open this up and file a little more. So what I think is, the switch fits. And it goes through the plate and everything, but there's something that just feels not right. Like, it doesn't really look fully right. Let me show you guys what I mean. SMH for SCA people, am I right? Like, I don't know. This... I'll throw on a few more here. So for anyone just tuning in, I have had this plate for a while but never noticed it doesn't offer split backspace. Now, what I've spent all this time doing was cutting it down to actually fit, which included a bunch of things. But basically there are these posts here that I had to cut out, file down, but then I had to file these edges as well. And I've done that, and it seems to fit into this PCB. But I get this weird feeling that this one's just not really properly aligned. And I'm trying to determine why. So, you know, the idea that it could possibly get, you know, we could make this hole kind of really big, and then it'll just be plateless in these two spots. I'm totally okay with. But it's like a lot of work trying to just, like, you know, file this down without breaking the plate. Because I don't want to break it here at this mounting point, right? I don't want this edge to, I don't want this corner to like completely disappear. But I'm sitting here and it's just like, when it's sitting in the PCB, this seems kind of like it's tilted this way a little bit. I don't know. But then when I pull it off the PCB and like there's nothing kind of like sort of giving it leverage to like hold semi in place here, it wiggles around quite a bit. And in my eyes that's like kind of good, but this notion that like when it's sitting in there is like slightly angled off is kind of disturbing to me. And I want to address it, but I'm not sure exactly how or what to do, how to do it or what to do. Like, I don't know, maybe I'm overreacting, but like to me, this doesn't, I'm not sure if this is perfectly straight. Lavenders look great in this lighting, yeah. Like this guy right here, does that look okay? I don't know. Maybe it does, because I mean, like, there's a lot by which to determine that it's getting aligned properly, like legitimately 5 different pins. So maybe it's not such a bad thing. But I'm just wondering if I need to or if I'm supposed to file down more. Crooked as fuck. I struggle to be able to tell. Because you got to ignore the pattern of the Zebrawood. You got to ignore kind of a lot here. And when you look at this side, I mean, for the fact that all 5 pins go through, it seems like it's fine, but I'm not sure if the plate is influencing the switch to look one way versus another. Is that crooked? Look from the side. Like, I don't see any issue. It's just really hard to tell. Like, maybe it's no problem. I guess another option is I could throw some keycaps on this just to like kind of see. I don't know. I think it's fine. I think we're like good to go. What do you guys think? Ignore like the placement. Everything's placed really badly, but is this okay? I feel like we've been through worse. Send it. All right, let's do it. We now have a split backspace Zebrawood plate from Trilobyte. Alrighty, it's 3 p.m. We started at like 1. I think we started before 1. Alright. I'm gonna get rid of all this. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna get rid of all this. I'm gonna get a new desk mat. because now there's all these like wood splinters here. I'd like to get rid of this. Alright, I'm gonna grab a new one. New work mat. Alright, we decided on TX. Alright, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take this out. We'll take all 4 of these out. And then I'm gonna put 2 of them back into this one. And then I guess this is what you would end up using for an Alice. So we can use this a little bit later. We have 6 of these left. So we're gonna end up needing to sort of double this, I think. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Actually, I can use this. This can go in here. And then this one will be like Alice ready. And then this will just be trash. All of this. Okay. So, what's the deal? We need a few things. I guess we'll do some BDZ and some 205. Very, very light amounts. So that entails I need the blue brush and the green brush. I'm not gonna lie, I think that... Oh, we're good. Okay. So here's what I'm wondering. Like, I don't know. I hate pulling this apart and then having to put it back together because it's really tight, and I think that that's supposed to be kind of like one of the good things about it. Maybe there's just a little technique to it. Are you a TX Stabilizers fan now? I mean, they're pretty good. Like, yeah, I mean, I kind of like them, but it's just like doing this whole thing, I already know is kind of annoying. Like, basically trying to reassemble it because of the tightness is like probably the biggest issue. Not a big fan of that. But I mean, they're pretty good. So we're going to try to get through this carefully. So those are done. I'm kind of doing this in a not typical order. Oops. We're just trying to make it at least a little bit nice. The weird thing is, like, I don't know. I guess I'm a little bit confused slash concerned. It's like, isn't the point of like improved stabilizers so that you don't have to lubricate at all? You know? Like, wasn't that the entire purpose? And then, like, I guess there's still like tuning you have to do. Oops. I guess you don't. No one needs to tune stabilizers, but. Alright, last housing insert pair. Just roughly go over it. Just a really, really thin amount. We're hardly putting anything in here. Okay. Alright, so that's that. And then we got some BDZ. So we're going to put a light amount of BDZ, is that right? We don't want to put too much. Because it's supposed to be like, you know, if the idea is like, it's supposed to be pretty good at this point, why would we need to put so much? Alrighty. Yep, that's the part I hate. And I don't know if I put enough on that side, but we'll see. We'll find out. Maybe I'll coat this side a little bit more just to make up for it. Oh my god. Impossible, dude. I feel like I've just lost a ton of this lube. Just trying to insert this. Oh my god. Like, one thing I worry about is because it's so damn tight, I'm trying to put all this pressure just to get it in. And in that process, I'm like, am I bending the wire? It'll be fine. JK, you never know. Yeah, I mean, like, it's not impossible to bend a wire, right? Like, there we go. All right, last one. It is nice, though. I mentioned this last time around. It is nice not having to screw anything in. Like, just the act of doing that and then making sure the paper washer is there, because sometimes PCBs are kind of nuts with the Swiss cheese. It's nice not having to do that, I will say. Alright, suddenly got way more BDZ all over my fingers. Alright. Okay. Make sure I hit the target on all of them, because sometimes I don't. Everything looks good. Alright. BDZ on my arm. BDZ on my wrist. Okay. Let's get to it. PCB. Very good. So this is a little weird. It's like the clip-in point sometimes can be shared with these like 2U slots. And that worries me. But let's see. When you put those little shims in there, one would hope that that's sufficient to keep it in place. Is that like is that what this is supposed to be all about? Like, I don't know. Does that make sense? Let's see if I can show this off. So it's like, for this 2U slot versus 2.25U, like, they share like the inverted holes. And so like one would hope that it stays in place after you put the shim there. But I don't think I had to think of this the last time I used it. What are your guys' thoughts? need some tweezers for this. What's going on here? Last one. Oh, I didn't put the shims there yet, but we'll get to it. Enter. Okay. Place the shims. Alrighty. Oh my god. Get in there. Oh my goodness. All hex with the 1 year, 12 months of support. What the hell, man? It's early. Yeah, I've been I've been doing these early streams. I'm on a long PTO, so it's like I can do these now. So I got this. I got another like week and a half of this. Of frequent streams and early streams. All right, there we go. All hex, we finally got these TX stabilizers good and ready. Appreciate you. 12 months of support. Okay, for anyone just tuning in, we have split backspecified this Zebrawood plate from Trilobyte keyboards because we didn't discover this until Zero pointed it out while I was talking about stabilizers. All right, let's just start punching all these in. Part of me, like, what happened with the backspace, it was only full backspace on the plate. I stayed up for this shit. You stayed up to watch me do this. To watch me cut down the plate. Alright, I am not gonna lie. I do not know what to do with the spacebar. These are 3-stage springs. Where am I going with this? They're 3-stage springs. People have voted to run CRP on this. I don't have any slightly stepped up 3-stage springs from 68 grams. I don't think it's going to be a problem to return. But it is going to be like, it's going to literally feel lighter than the other switches as I press space. CRP yeet. Oh, I also, Allhex, I saw your deadbeats post. I also got deadbeats in. Oh, that's what I forgot to throw in on the list of options. I got CRP and deadbeats yesterday. You missed my my CRP organization. You want to see it? Oh heck yeah, I've been around in a little while, so I wanted to show this. I want to, but it's just challenging. That's my CRP R4. Holy fuck. What the fuck? Yeah, I kind of went a little overboard. I think one of the things that I really feel like I went overboard on was, so I got like it's not like I just got a bunch of alpha kits and 60s mods. Like I got all 60s mods to match with my alpha kits. But then even worse, the part that I really feel like I went overboard on was I got all like R5 kits too. Like, so I think I had like 5 alpha kits, 5 60s mods, and then 5 R5s. And then on top of that, I got Xerox and Desko Black. And then a bunch of just other random child kits. But Gok pointed out, and I looked at it again, and Gok pointed out like, oh, there was a really, really nice full kit that I feel like I slept on it, which was the 2551 HAD full set. In retrospect, I feel like, yeah, a little bit of regret not pulling on that. And on top of that, like Xerox, I feel like I was sad that Xerox had they changed the color of Xerox to not be like darker. Like they changed it lighter between R3 and R4. But I still ended up getting it anyways because the kitting was good, and I thought Xerox, like the legend, the legending on that was really nice. I got Xerox in R3. I threw it away. What? What was your problem with Xerox R3? I think the kitting didn't have HHKB kitting in R3, but it had a nicer color. But what's this story about you throwing away 2 duplicate O keys, missing T and P? Oh man, I have to I have to check mine. I haven't checked all of my kits yet. Like I just checked that all the kits were there, but not the individual. I actually got an extra ANSI. I think I have 2 ANSIs because I just figure it might be useful. For the very least, it'd be useful for getting the stupid ass top row pipe key that they didn't include in like alpha colored top row pipe key that was just not at all included anywhere in R3 other than for the Japanese pink. No one needs the T and the P keys anyways. Lighter color Xerox space bars intrigue me. Wait, what? How? Explain. I feel like I'm missing a detail on why the space bars specifically. But yeah, I wish I got the 2551 HAD over Xerox, to be honest. Maybe I'll run a poll right now for which CRP. Xerox was a full kit. Oh, I kept the Xerox spacebar. They match NCR die subs. Oh, yeah. Xerox was a full kit. I'm not sure how it was in R3. But in R4, it was a full kit, as well as Desko Black. Desko Black was a full kit, but then they had a Desko color that was just a child kit. Shit. Does Daily Clack still have any extras at all? I'm gonna guess that it's all sold out by this point, right? Oh, they still have red Cyrillic, orange. They still have orange Cyrillic. But no more 2551 HAD though. Dang, maybe I might pick up on orange Cyrillic. But also, maybe not, because it's just like, what's the point? I have too much shit. Whoa, did I have just the perfect amount? I broke one, but then like I have these extra 4 and I have no idea why. I put them in a separate bag. But I think I have like literally the perfect amount. The switches here. Alright, I'm gonna not change the spacebar spring. I'm feeling adventurous today. I feel like it's a bad idea with CRP, but I'm not sure. Maybe I should just try it out real quick. I don't know what I'm running yet. Is this what? Okay, spacebars live in the 60s kits. Okay. Would have been the right amount if you did full backspace. No. I had just the perfect amount because I broke one and then had 4 extras and I don't know why. Oh my goodness. Toasty with the big ol' raid! That party of 17. Guys, welcome. Wolf, I was lurking a bit in your stream today. You're doing the PCB design, huh? Baboon Toasty raid? What? Oh man, maybe I do need to put in a heavier spring. It's like just the slightest bit a little too weak. Chef Shuir, welcome to the stream for the first time. Hydrate. I'm losing my brain cells? What's going on? That's no good. I saw you like the thing about the antenna in the plate. That was nuts. I'd never seen that. The wireless antenna in the plate, that's crazy. Alright, I have 90 gram 2-stage springs, so maybe this might be worth it. Toasty said baboon on stream too many times, hence the raid message. I see. Let me hydrate. Yeah, I think we'll go with the 90 here. Y'all baboons though? No. I used to have, I don't know what I did with my, oh, here it is. Alright, just grab any one of these. They're all in giant bundles. A 2-stage spacebar spring among 3-stage everything else springs. I feel like I'm losing everything all the time. It's nuts. Alright, there's a bunch of like residual lube just like kind of as drops all over this thing. What is this? red. Oh shit. So if you use like a little, you know, they call these like pallets from Kinetic Labs, but if you use like something that's like lidded for your lube, I'm about to ask a really stupid question, but like, does it like evaporate? Will it evaporate in your container? But Toasty, welcome. Everybody from Toasty's stream, welcome. Appreciate you guys being here. We've gone through a lot of bullshit on this stream. Kind of as expected, because that's what usually happens on stream here. We were testing a capture card. And I'm glad I did, because I had an offer that just expired 6 minutes ago or so. It's not a key stream without some scuff. Yep. I had an outstanding offer for a really, really expensive capture card that was like, you know, quite a bit off, but still really expensive. And I had one that just came in the mail today, and I wanted to see whether or not it would suffice for me. And I think it does, to be honest. So I don't need to buy that second one. At least not now. And even if I need to, I guess there's always later. Okay. 90 grams spring in that space bar. Yeah, that feels right. All right, let's throw on some a couple mods here just to see what do we need. I don't even know. Control? No, shit. I need shifts. Shift and enter. This one sounds a little bit funnier than this one. This one sounds expected. This one sounds... It's not sluggish, I don't think. But it just sounds more... I don't know. Scratchy is also not the right word. Anyone know the reason for that? But it's not rattling. Okay. I'll run a 10-minute poll. People voted on using CRP earlier, just lavender things. I'll run a 10-minute poll on which CRP kit. We used one last night on the J02. I forget what else I have here. I see. Okay, I think that covers it. Alright, 10-minute poll. Poll is up. Alright, time to bed. Hey, Toasty, thanks so much for the raid. Hope you have a good night. Appreciate you, as always. I'll also mark this one up. If I can. Hope no others are marked up. I'm still confused by my use of lavenders. Alright, poll is up. Anybody who wants to vote, get your votes in. Okay, otherwise I think we're ready for some soldering. So I need to get my equipment out here. It's like ANSI plus Desko color is winning, which is surprising. I always thought, I always just got this feeling that, like, I don't feel this way, but I thought other people felt like, oh, people don't really care about just like regular non-sub-legended kits, but I guess you guys do. And I think maybe it's the Desko color that like changes your guys' mind. I don't know. Give me 1 second, I'll be back. Alrighty. Got an open window. Got the air purifier, the weak air purifier. Oh, and I forgot to turn on streamer mode. Sorry about that. There we go. All right, let's get to it. Actually, one thing we need to do before I do that is just gonna press everything in, and then we'll also do our normal thing. Singular legs on the first pass. Eagle eyes. Let's see. Does everything look solid? I think maybe you more need. You just need to touch them, and then whenever you don't feel one, then maybe that's where you know that there's a bent leg. I don't know why I've never tried this. Oh, there's a bent one right there. Did I do it again? Or is this a different one? I think this is a different one. Get your votes in, guys. Which CRP you would like to see a little bit later on. Oh my god, I got like a bunch of these in a row. All bent pins. Kind of ridiculous how many bent pins there are. I love me some Desko. Okay, you guys are ready. I actually had an OG Desko set And I think like I got it for not expensive, and then I sold it like at cost to me. And this was many, many years ago. And I had the ones where it's like it had the track point cutouts. And I actually tried using it on a Tex Yoda with the track point. And I remember it frustrated me not having the right mods for it. But I guess that's all fine because it didn't even have split backspace. So like, who cares? Alright, I think we are good. I'm going to run my finger through this again, though, just to be sure. I have an iteration of OG Black Desko where all the keys are crooked. Wow. Like, it's like an actual OG Black Desko, or it's like a reproduction. I guess it means OG. An actual vintage set. Okay, I think we're good. Alrighty. Let's get to it. Enjoy the sweet sounds of solder, fume extractor, and sirens. The sweet, sweet sounds. Selling any sets with windowed caps? Windowed caps are funny. I don't know, I'm like not crazy about windowed caps. I used to think they were really cool, but like I don't know, I'm not crazy about them anymore personally. Same thing with Relegendables. I think Relegendables look so goofy, and like for me they don't serve a great function. Like I put on a bunch of Relegendables on the top row of a Trio 60, so an actual 60%, and like it doesn't feel that good because they're not like scooped, so it's like it's harder for me to get a better sense of what key is where. I don't know, maybe it's just because I'm not used to it. I think I ought to use a glove. I'm gonna grab a glove in just a second. Alright, get your votes in, guys! ANSI with Desko color. Got a big lead, but if anyone wants to see something different, call it out. Get your votes in. Only 3 hours into stream, not bad. Also, we'll do a sticker giveaway after stream today for anyone interested. Also, just giving a heads up, before the weekend, I will do at least one more stream. At least. I just don't know when exactly it'll be. So, with that said, I also might do 2. Maybe even possibly 3. I don't know yet. It likely... At the very least, I'll do one probably Friday daytime. But I could potentially have one Thursday evening. I could potentially have one tomorrow evening. I don't know yet. Just kind of depends. Playing it by ear, but at least one for the rest of this week. I realize I didn't actually do the push in here. What be the next build? Kudzai Kiji, welcome to the stream. I'm not sure yet. I'm gonna be totally 100% honest. It may not be a keyboard build stream. May not. I don't know what it is yet. I would venture to say that the next stream I do is very likely to be not keyboard related at all. It's likely going to be another set of photo film scans, which might be the last photo film scan stream for some time. But again, still not 100% sure. If it is keyboard related, and if I have keyboard related streams, like if I do more than one for the rest of this week, there's a chance it's a build, but there's also a chance it might be like tuning switches. Because I got a big backlog of switches that I still need to lube. Still have to look at my queue of builds. Ooh, what is that beautiful board above my desk mat? Oh, let me zoom out a little. This guy right here is the Hello M0110, which is the board we're working on today. But I'm doing the second build because I have a second PCB for it. That one has Zeal clicky switches, the heavier variant, on an alu plate that's anodized gold. And the keyboard's beige. What else? And it has SA Retro, an older set from maybe about, I don't know, maybe I want to say like 7-8 years ago. SA Retro, yeah. And this has the Petsky alphas. So you could, I don't know if you can kind of see, but there are front legends that are double shot as well. Petsky, yep. I got this board in, I think it's a powder coated beige, and I think like I almost immediately regretted getting it in beige because I was just like, oh shit, I just bought a bunch of beige boards in a row. I don't think anyone needs this many beige boards, but I got it in. I mean, obviously like you get boards in at different times, but I got it in and I was like, oh, this is kind of nice. I'm glad I got it in beige. I think it would have been cool to have it in other colors too, but the beige is nice. Beautiful Eye Jealous. It's a cool board. Makes you want to find the Burger CRP set. There's a Burger? Buger? Wait, what are we talking about here? I don't know if I'm familiar with this. I just wish I had the 2551 HAD, man. That would have been nice. The regrets of buying a year ago or whatever, whenever it was. Buger Hammerworks. Oh, I've seen this. Yeah, the Petsky part of it is really nice. I'm not sure if I like the actual Alpha Legends though, but the Petsky part of it's super cool. Like the front Legends. Need to do the push. Ignore the alphas and the numbers. They should just make blanks, but with front legends that are Petsky legends. Or they should make keycaps that have sub legends, but then no super legends. And they're like in other languages. Definitely not everyone's cup of tea, that's for sure. It's an interesting looking set, I think. Alright, one last row for single legs. I'm gonna go in left to right this time. The last two, I think, are the ones that are kind of floating around there because I had to cut the Zebrawood plate. And for anyone just tuning in, the situation is I got this Zebrawood plate from Trilobyte Keyboards a long time ago, like a couple months ago. Looked at it then, looked at it now, and I still didn't notice that it didn't have split backspace. It only had full backspace. But I didn't notice it until Zero said it, so I still didn't notice until someone else did. So we spent like the first half hour of the stream testing a capture card, the next hour and a half trying to like cut away so that we could get split backspace to work. Unfortunately, my ability to cut it is a lot nicer than that time we did this for the stacked acrylic board from 2012 or whatever. So fortunately it's a little bit nicer, but with that said, again, as you try to cut away as a human person, it's not perfect. So I'm gonna need to make some adjustments as we go along. I'm still putting in these like singular, like I'm hitting them now, but I'm putting in these singular joints for solder. With the intention that like I might need to shift it around just to get alignment super right. I was staring at it for a while. It was like, you're like, something here is not right. Hope everyone's having a good afternoon, or evening, or late night, depending on where you are. It's nice to be able to chat. It's nice to be able to do this. As I mentioned, I always like daytime streamers because like I get to watch them while I work. And I hope everyone's enjoying this stream in that same way. Now luckily, what I think helps with the alignment is the fact that these are 5-pin switches. So these are put in the right spot. But while we're here, what I'm going to do is I'm going to grab those keycaps again and just check alignment. looking for some top row keycaps. Alright, there we go. So my question is to myself, does this look right? And I needed some extra light, so I'm holding it up here in the light. And I mean, I don't think it really gets better than this. I don't think. It's just, it's really hard. It's really hard to determine that because, like, there's now a gap in between those two keys. So it's like I need to fill in the gap, like with some paper or something, just to try to see it better. What can I fill it in with? Maybe like these brushes? I guess the brushes. I don't know what else really, but then like these brushes have stickers on them. Trying to just like look at this space. It's hard to like keep this all in place. I don't know. This is kind of goofy. Maybe I'll just show you guys. What do you guys think here? Does that look okay? I could turn on more lights. Whoa! Sat on my wrist, or yeah, my arm rest for a little second. I think it looks okay. It's just there's a little weirdness there because there's no plate there, so it exposes the PCB at the bottom, so it like kind of looks black in between there. But I'm staring at it, just kind of hoping it's okay. I think we'll just go with it. I think on the other hand, maybe Honor is not the best kit to look at just because it itself is kind of dark. Maybe I ought to try like CRP, since we're going to throw CRP on it anyways. It looks like the idea is like we're going to do Desko, so I could grab ENUS. I can live with it. I'm still like, I'm trying to determine because like, what if it's really bad, you know? Like, what if? Desko color. I forget what keys are actually there. So the plus sign is actually there. Plus. There's this guy. Alright, that's actually it. I mean, I guess I could throw in any others. Kind of doesn't matter. Does it? Honestly, that's like super fine to me. I think it's all good. Pull these off for now. Well, let's see where my Desko goes here. These get thrown away. Alright. Toss this to the side for now. Alright. Let's proceed. Should be quick now. Finish this off. Reassemble the board and throw keycaps on, and then everything's done. Just zooming right through here. Alrighty, 2 more rows. Closing in on this second to last row. Alrighty. We're so close, guys. We are closer here than we are to 1,000 followers. So we're going to connect the JST and we're going to test it out, make sure I didn't miss anything. But even prior to that, I need to just check through and see that I didn't miss anything. Alright. All done, I think. All in pairs? I think so. Alright, everything looks solid here. Okay. Let's test it out. Do I still have VIA open? The answer is yes. Test matrix. Actually, not yet. Alright, here we go. Nice. Real good. Real good. Okay. Good to go. All right, I'm gonna tidy up just a tiny bit here. I was zoomed in for a really long time. I don't know if anyone could actually see anything. Alright, we'll get this guy back out of the way. I'm gonna wash my hands too. Alrighty. So let's take a look at this guy. Get this back open. Hello. Too big. Just right. Alright, so it looks like 5 of these screws. I had some trays. I don't know what I did with them. Alrighty. I guess I'll grab a tray that I've missed. What the? Need a smaller bit. That should be right. replace this guy first, though. So that that twists like crazy. Oof. There's a lot of screwing. My God. Like, I don't know. It's just really tight, and then like the screws are really long. Three, four, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, that seems right. All right, there it is. In case anyone wanted to see that. Now we gotta punch this guy in. So, with all of the craziness out of the way, this intrigues me. It's a wood plate. And a wood plate cut by somebody else that isn't me. So it actually looks kind of nice, except for the fact that I had to mangle the split backspace into it. But it looks and seems nice. Now one thing I'd separately wonder is like, could anything go wrong with the wood over time? Like in the long term, say? Like, will it like rot? I have no idea if it's like treated or anything. I didn't actually read the page, as you could tell. Ooh, God. My thumb is sore. Alright, gotta make sure to plug this guy in. Looking good. Replace this guy back up over top. Change the bit. Almost done. Okay. Oh, what the? Alrighty. Flip that over. Look at that. Also, I have too much light on at this point. Let's clear some of this stuff out. Get a little more tidied up. Alright, so I guess we'll fill in the Desko caps first. Enter, semicolon, I guess we'll run caps lock. I don't usually do that, but alright. I think that's about it from here. Out of curiosity, I want to go back to my Syrup Labs order, but I need to plug in, I guess. Oh, is this not? I think the second layer is not really super correct. Okay, Desko. Oh shit, doesn't really say. View order. So the Desko color kit was $17. So for me, that's about $2 per key there. Plug it from there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. E3, 1. So some of these I won't use. 2, 9, minus 0. Not that one, but yes to that one. T. Oh, that's interesting. So the Desko kit didn't include the return, but I guess that kind of makes sense. You can't really fit it in there, and then also maybe it doesn't make as much sense anyways to like try to fit the word return there and then like conceptually use it. BN, not that, not that. Ah, yes. The BSP homing nipples. That's what I missed actually a lot about, or like CRP, BSP. I missed the homing nipples. Oh, there's 2 B's. They have Alice B. All right, let me go grab R5. I realize I want to do R5 on this because we can. And then we'll throw on mods. Did the Windows key kits come with R5? Or the... I don't know if it's the other way around. I mean, in any case, I could just use arrows, but I'm actually kind of curious. I think they do. Yeah. So really all I need is just the alts. R5 was $12 and I think I'm just using 2 keys. Even the FN's like not gonna work. $12 for 2 keys. It's like I almost didn't need to buy the Windows kits. This is so ridiculous. Why did they tape this down? What did they gain? Black cross? I guess we're doing black cross. I don't know, I feel like the black cross is a little weird. What do you guys think? Maybe I'll... I want to see this, damn it. Okay, I'm gonna run a poll. Just got back, this is so clean. 007 Mini-Me, welcome back. We're gonna run a poll really quickly. What else do I have? What else did I buy? Damn it, I'm just losing everything. Okay. Black. Oh, I don't even want to put this, but I guess I have to. I guess I have to. Alright. 2-minute poll. Up now. If anyone wants to vote on which win key you want to see, let me know. I feel like I know what the answer is going to be. Just because I put that. Alright. Okay, this is what I need here. Get your votes in. Short 2-minute poll. Appreciate everyone being here. Oh, we already put enter on. You guys never show arrow keys any love. I love arrow keys. Escape. Where's tab? There's tab. No. Oh shit. Whoops. All right. Yeah, I need to get a new dummy battery for this. I've been using like an actual rechargeable. But I just added a dummy battery to a cart, and I'll probably buy that pretty soon. And we're back. Okay. Windows, multicolor, and cherry tied. What do you guys think? While I'm putting this away, if anyone wants to make arguments or type in chat which you'd rather see, I know we just ran a poll, but I can't decide, man. I guess it's not Black Cross, though. Oh, shit. Forgot the super. Key puller. It's this one right here. Yeah, definitely went overboard on these win keys. Let's take a look at them. You could send some over. Alright, here is our Windows keys, and here are our cherry keys. Just gotta make sure everything's in good order. I don't know if I like these cherry keys. Let me take a look and see what the design had them looking like. Oh, they look accurate. I'm gonna try each one out. See which one I like better. So those are cherry. I kind of like it. I changed my mind. I do kind of like it. Now let's try Windows. Here's Windows. I think I kind of slightly have a problem with Windows keys. Kind of slightly. In that, like, I think this design's so cool, but I don't think it holds up on a 1U keycap because it makes it look like it's like slightly off center. It's not bad. I think I like the cherry better though. At least for this, the Desko setup. I think this would go well with just like not having Desko. You like? Alright, we'll do cherry. Alright, that's the build, guys. Alrighty, so a couple things now. We have a type test to do, and we have a sticker giveaway. So if anyone's interested, stay tuned for all this. We're going to connect this up. I'm going to run a poll or a prediction. Words per minute. Yeah, I'm feeling froggy. Okay, 2-minute prediction period starting now. Guys, get your wagers in. Meanwhile, I will get marbles open. Try to, at least. What the? Synergy not... What the hell's going on? Okay. Ah, this is not fully... I never fully remapped all of this. I believe... Ooh, afternoon, Chris? Oh. Oh, okay. Oh, that's a lot of pressure. Left control, left win, left alt, right win. This will be layers m01. Otherwise, I think it all looks good. Oh, you guys can't see this. And then layer 1, this is all wrong. Up. Okay, wait. While we wait, I need to get marbles open, make sure there's no updates. You never know with marbles, right? Left, right, down. You believe in afternoon Chris, but I don't know. This is also 4 hours into stream Chris. I don't know if it's the time of day, but it could be. End page down. Media. I'll change that. Insert, delete. Should be. We'll move brightness plus and down here. No, there's not enough keys, man. Brightness plus. What the hell is brightness? Oh, bright plus, bright minus. And then we will call, whoops, we will call this, oh, I guess the prediction period's over before I got to do a whole lot of other things. All right, this is print screen, scroll lock, pause. And we'll change that to down. This is star slash. You've been getting it wrong super much. Put this in the wrong spot. Brightness minus should be there. Basic would be plus minus. And I think that's it. It's been a while since I've done this. I might have to look it up. Star slash plus minus blah 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 blah. Home page up, end page down. All looks good, I think. Okay. Alrighty. Oh. All right, I think we're good. Okay. Sick. Alrighty. Monkey type. We got monkey type a little earlier. We got the beige situation here. Overhead. It's a little bright because I opened this up. So let me turn this ISO down a little bit more. All right, previous build was the Petsky SA Retro on Zeal Clickies. Current build now we got here is CRP on top of Lavender switches. Hello m0110 beige. 60-second test. Am I forgetting anything? I got to turn off the music, point this microphone downward. 128 is the threshold. The Lavenders have Prevail 3-stage springs at 68 grams, and the spacebar is a 90-gram 2-stage spring from Kinetic Labs. Let me turn off this fan over here. I guess I could close this window for now. Get a little stretch in. All right. Everything looking real good. Let's go. Let's get it. Oh God. Oh my God, I crushed it. Okay. Guys, congratulations to the believers. Maybe Afternoon Chris is a thing. 128 or more. Yeah. Thank you guys for believing. All right, let's do a couple 30s and a couple 15s. What do you guys think about the sound? Sounds better than SA. All right, another 30. Yeah, labs weren't good for good sir. Or labs weren't a good sir. It's pretty good. I like it. I think it works well with, I guess, how the sound bounces around inside here. I like it. I like the feel of labs. It's interesting. What is this number? I wonder. 60 out of 60 at 143. How do I get back? Get me back to the tests. Oh, I think it's this. Is it this keyboard? What's the tripping right now? Okay, one more 15, I think. Alrighty. Plus 41. Is this like points? I don't understand. What is this? What is this nonsense? Alright, let's get the music back on. Alright, hope you guys like that. It's interesting. I think like the Hello M0110 is a very I don't know, it feels very metal. But I think there's an interesting mix of what's going on between the Zebrawood plate and the Lavender switches, and I don't know, overall I like it. This not mounted into a board, but we can hear. The 3-stage 68-gram springs are pretty damn heavy. I wished you guys could try it. They're very weird. I think especially to a lot of people. Like I think a lot of people like switches to be lighter than the way I like them. Even for me, they're kind of weird, but I like them. And I wonder how much of the light switch feel people out there would be like, oh my god, this is terrible. It's nice. Okay. Appreciate it, guys. All right. I think we got a little something to do here. We have a little giveaway to run, so for anyone who stuck around, appreciate it. Love to be able to reward people who are here. So we got a little something going on for y'all. As usual, we got some stickers. I need like a new system for putting stickers together. All right, the situation is, I got these stickers here that curl up, and you can like pretty easily flatten them, and also it doesn't really matter once you stick it on anything, but try to keep it compressed inside this really thin box to see if maybe it'll not curl up so much. But anyways, a couple of these like pretty large, almost 4-inch vinyl stickers here that are holographic, and then the whole collection here of the prismatic holographic smaller 3-inch stickers, some with my handle, some without. So winner takes a pair. Appreciate you guys being here. For those interested, vote for your favorite map or your favorite number from 1 to 61, and I will consider it. So for those interested in a marbles race giveaway, get your votes in. Ugh. I'll take a look and see who might be online that we could potentially raid. I don't know that I see any I don't see anyone I'm following who's on Makers and Crafting. Maybe we'll look at the category, come up with some hints on who to raid. Anyone see anybody? All right. Okay. All right, let's do 4. I don't know if I've seen 4 before. Oh. Okay, guys, sorry about that. I got sidetracked for a second. All right, for anyone interested in some stickers, anybody out there, thanks so much for being here. If you're not already following, hit that follow button. Tell your friends if you like what you see here and want to join in on this race. We're like super close to 1,000 followers. We're like 25 followers away from 1,000. You guys can see it here down in the bottom right corner. We're like so close. So yeah, hit that follow button, hit that exclamation play command, get your names in. All hex, I think you hit the exclamation play a little tiny bit too early. A little tiny bit too early. About 2 minutes to join. I did a long timer here. There he is. All right, I'm gonna play too. Fuzzinator, welcome. Triggity, welcome back. As usual, so the first place winner gets a pair of stickers, stream stickers that are based off of emotes. So if you like the sticker designs and want to see them and have them as emote selections, the 3 of the greatest emotes on all of Twitch, hit the subscribe button as well. Or if you could link your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch and use your Prime sub option. Last place finisher also gets a little win themselves. They get to choose our raid target. So something for everybody here. Last place finisher has to finish the race. You could raid anybody you see. I don't have anyone that I think I'm following right now who's doing keyboard streams, but I think there might be a streamer or two under the Makers and Crafting category who's doing keyboard streams, but you could also raid anybody else. Anybody else even outside of the keyboard or Makers and Crafting category. Your friends, your favorite streamers, big game streamers or hot tub streamers, what have you. 45 seconds left. Hit that exclamation play. I'm gonna hydrate. Ugh. Making good time on this stream. 4 hours. This was actually the amount of time I kind of expected this stream to be. Alrighty. Guys, thank you and enjoy the race. Early lead goes to Frank. Early lead. I think it just goes in order. Like the first lead is always whoever hit play first. Oh, I'm crushing it right now. All right. If I win, last place finisher gets the stickers, and second place gets to choose the raid target. Ooh, a little twist. Oh, Fuzzinator. Fuzzinator is taking a giant lead somehow. What the heck? All right. Oh, or it could be me. Could be me. Broadcaster. Did you guys know that I'm subscribed to my channel? Dang, I have a sick rank. 106,000. Wait, that's a lie. I have wins. Maybe it's like wins in my own channel. Wins? Zero only has 1 win. Frank has 3 wins. All right. Fuzzinator is taking a big lead here. And it's a 3-lap race, so it'll be a little while. Oh man, I fell way behind. Last win, last message. Oh wait, look at that. The win says it's Hammer Brothers, so that's like the last win he had in another stream. But I definitely had a pretty recent win. I wonder like what the time frame is here of these stats. Races 10. Races 73. What the hell is a win? Like I don't know what a win is. Lit. Alright, Fuzzinator still got a lead, but All Heck's creeping behind. Came out of nowhere. And it's not looking so good for me. Marbles can't turn for shit. Oh, you know what? Fuck. Okay, you know, there's actually an extra little piece of junk that I could throw in here. I think. I'll look in the junk drawer. I usually, before I got these stickers, I would always try to marble off these little pieces of junk. I might still have lavender springs, so I could throw them in there with the stickers. But even if I don't have them, I could find some other bullshit. I could find a piece of candy or something. I don't know. I have to look in the drawer to see if I actually have it. I'll throw in like an IKEA Allen wrench. Pit stop. I think everybody needs a little pit stop right now. All right, looks like we're closing in on this this finish line here. Oh my goodness! Oh, look at him just elevate. Fuzzinator with the win. Fuzzinator, do you claim a pair of stickers and a possible piece of junk could potentially be the stock lavender springs, but I have to see if I own it. It's a random piece of junk. Reverberate looks like also finished, was able to finish here, so Reverberate, you can choose the raid target. All right, Fuzzinator claims, guys, congratulations. Fuzzinator for the marbles win and the prize claim. Congratulations to everybody for being here today. And congratulations to Reverberate, who, if you're still out there, gets to choose the raid target. So let me know. In the meantime, again, congrats. I'm going to go peek around here for these springs. Alright, not gonna lie, I don't see it right away, but we can get it to you. Oh man, no keyboard people online? Damn fucking late, Testy. Yeah, I was really, really early. Testy, welcome. Yeah, it's up to you. Who would you like to raid? Let's see. I don't see any hot tub streamers at the very top above the fold, just chatting. But I realize it shouldn't be just chatting, right? It would be something else. It's Aisley or the Mad Noodle. All right, let's take a look. Let me get through some ads. I gotta get through some ads here before I can figure out who to raid. Alright. It's Aisley is doing an NK87. The Mad Noodle is... Oh, Workshop. Oh, Noodle Pad. Okay, okay. All right, let's do. This workshop is pretty interesting. So let's give Mad Noodle a raid, guys. The dude with one hand is. Oh. Okay, well I already started this raid for the Mad Noodle. All right, if anyone wants to come up with a raid message. Been working all this time on lunch now, but and thanks to you guys, everybody, appreciate it. Everybody who's come in here, even if just at the end. All right, I'll be back at least one more time before the weekend, but possibly two. Who knows? Maybe three. I don't know. But we'll get at least another stream in, and it's likely to be a photo. Whatever the next one is likely to be a photo one. But we'll just have to see. So until next time, appreciate it. Take care, guys. Have a good one.